That's fantastic. So anyways, corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have 1 bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I say about having my money, motherfucker? You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn!
Damn!
Was making
Why
the
you making your
fuck out
shit?
you.
Damn.
You so
Climb on your ass. All day.
Green guy. Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh God, why he
Hit him.
keep zoom
Hit him.
so quick?
Hit him. Hit him.
Sorry,
Okay, we got it.
I need. Where is it? I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on. Come on.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no, I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
Yeah. Someone's got me. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on.
Damn it! Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Motherfucker.
I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the store's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? Wait.
I panicked.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Get away from
Why
me.
keep windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling. Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch.
You right?
Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Ah! Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me. I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn it. It was too close. It was too close.
My ass, my biscuit's coming. I'm being manhandled by a stoner. Help me.
Whew. You did it too close.
Sorry.
Why do we have?
giving her explosives?
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah, yeah. Money.
Bitch, why are you separating me, Jimmy?
Hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across.
Whoop.
Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squish, hurry up.
Wait,
Oh, there.
look how he looking.
Yeah, why you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
Why are both of them figure fouring?
That's crazy.
It's like a beautiful ice skating routine. My God. We shall title this one Unhealthy Bitches.
Yummy, wait a second. Motherfucker.
Gotta make it for the team. Jesus! Stop coming!
That's trouble. As long as you need you go.
I got the.
No. Oh, I'm getting stomped out. I'm getting stomped out. Man's just busting the cha-cha up on the tank barrels.
Over there. Sorry, Tissel. Ah, shit, we gotta get gas cans.
Not ready for this.
Time to get ready. Oh. Defend yourself, Squish. Defend yourself. Ah, someone defend me.
I'm dead.
Oh, somebody activated.
Wait, my fault. I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
My
Oh
horse got
no.
alerted.
Oh no. I'm getting tongue-a-winged. Never mind, I'm good. I'm okay.
You good, Yami?
I'm okay. Nishi, Hunter on us.
Ah, damn it.
Yes. I defend
That's
you.
tragic. I literally just healed too.
What?
Tissel, what you guys?
That's made mad.
Just heal.
I literally just healed too.
There's two?
Two? My baby.
Samurai Master Sword.
There we go. Alright, so there's two.
You are no match for my Bushido. Smoker's toast.
And one more.
I'm looking at the last one, but it's
No.
all the way back here.
One. I have three on me. Where that last one at? Where that last one at?
I got it in my hands.
You can't?
I am mad fast right now. Up.
Jump, shit.
Ah! It's on me. Behind you, Genma. All right. Ah!
Come on, gang.
To the vehicle. E. Oh, okay. I pressed E. Ah!
Hey.
Yo, it took us 400 times.
Y'all really seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we did. Look at the views on that. That was fantastic. So anyways, Corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know? And we wanna make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because, I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have one bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I said about having my money, motherfucker. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him.
Yo, what's good? Dang, I have no health. Also, yes, Cameron, let me get that a little quick. Let me get that a little bit. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Oh, God. All right, y'all. All right. I done hit the blunt. I'm in my suit. It's time to give these prosecutors the boot. All right. So, right now, for people who weren't here for last Tuesday, in case y'all forgot, this will be our first try without Susato by our side. Because as I remember, her daddy got sick back in Japan, so she had to go back and deal with that. So it's going to be us versus the prosecutor. Us versus Mr. Vampire Man. 1v1. Loser, how'd you get in trouble at school? What'd you do, big dog? You ain't even clocked into the corporate shift yet, and you got in trouble at school. What you doing at school? You know you're supposed to be behaving at school. I watched Twitch during class. I finished all my work. I mean, yeah, that's cool you finished all your work, bro, but you can't be watching Twitch during your class, bro. Thank you for clocking in. We got Dunkin' Donuts in the break room. Okay, grab y'all a couple. Get back to work. The corporate thanks y'all. Shout out to Cameron. Shout out to Blue Saber for also clocking in for their shifts. I am done, and I have bad memory. Listen. You can't be watching Twitch while in class, man. That's gonna get you in trouble, and then they're gonna take away your phone. And you know how it is in schools. You know they got something in the handbook that basically says they mess up your phone, they ain't gonna pay for it. Not on the phone. On the computer, you was on the laptop watching it. Come on, bro. Nah, you can't be on the laptop watching it. You know they monitor those 1080p. I mean, shit, that's some good resolution right there. HD, damn. What was you watching? I hope it was a hooligan restream. Shit, why you watching it all that good high definition? When I woke the following morning, Susato San was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I remember for the rest of my days. You see streamer I watch? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. 17th of April, 9:32 a.m. The Old Bailey, Defendant's Antechamber. Alright. I can't watch him no more since he only streams during my school time. I mean, yeah, you can't let him get you in trouble, bro. You can't do that. You gotta get your education. You know what I'm saying? Get your education so you can make some money. So that way, you can make enough money to watch streams whenever you want to. Not really in trouble. You just said you got in trouble at school. I have a 90 in the class. Oh, well, shit. You know, ain't too much to worry about. Still, it don't look good if the teacher just lets you watch streams while all the other kids, you know, gotta work. Bro, if I stop that trouble, oh, okay. Good morning, Gina. Oh, well, fuck you too, I guess. All right, cool, you know. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So we're your friend then? Sorry? You know, you're in the fancy dress. Susato, or however you say it. I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are you? I mean, no, but I can't stop her from, you know, checking on her pops. Figure it out about me if you like. Go and see her off. She would beat my ass if I did that. I'm not gonna lie. Susato would judo throw me and make sure I touched every wall in that train station if I were to leave you here to go see her off. While she would appreciate the concern, she would be mad that I just basically left my client to get a guilty verdict. So we not gonna do that, because I don't know about you. I'm not trying to get tossed around like some salad. It's fine. It's not as though Mr. Susato and I won't meet again one day. Even so, but you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Hey, Iris, how you doing, little homie? How you feeling, Jenny? Did you manage to sleep? Why'd you bring the cat here? Iris, what are you doing there? Hey, tacos. What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Waggy. You're way to show your support, kitty. No matter what nose around. What arm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I brought the paper on the way here. Now, would you like good news or the bad news? What do you say, Reno? Ginny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Good choice. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Well, Mom's still mad that basically that the only reason why I passed school was because I took down a sociopathic, you know, child murderer. Dad was cool with it. Dad was cool with it. But that's Dad's, you know. Dad, Pops was 100% cool with it. But Mom had to take a little convincing, and by that I mean I had to dodge many a chancla. At one point, she started shooting mushrooms at me with her magic, and then she made the switches chase after me from the trees. So that was all very traumatic. But other than that, you know, it was pretty cool. We did make that much money. Mom did not care. Mom is an education first type of person. She said, that's great with all that money, but did you get 400,000 on that test? And I was like, Mama, you can't even get that high on the test. And she was like, how the hell did you know? You ain't go to no goddamn classes. I was like, Mama, please. Also, speaking of which, if y'all don't know, today is Spore Mama's birthday. So if y'all are not in the Discord, or if you're in the Discord, make sure I wish Spore Mama a happy birthday. Or if you're in her Discord, go and wish her a happy birthday as well. I don't know if she's going to do a birthday stream or not, but if she is, make sure that y'all wish her a happy birthday in her stream. Yes, that question always gives people personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. Oh boy. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and the carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. The bad news was a weather report? So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Can't even think about that. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I mean, you are, but I thought it is, but you know, I thought it would be something, you know, to do with the trial or Jenny's, you know, circumstances. To be real, I was hoping that the good news was that the fucking prosecutor wasn't gonna show up and we could just walk out of here with a forfeit. Well, I say we made that money. I did. I don't think we're gonna give any of it to you. What the hell? Hold on. You came to my campus and sold drugs on it. I was out there slinging. You know how hard it was to beat the hell out of all those customers to come visit you? Me. It was me. I put these beaters on people. I want my goddamn cut. Not gonna stiff me for my damn hard work I did. I couldn't give a monkeys really. Do you have any idea how artists sell drugs to kids that I've beaten up without getting up my fucking faculty? Hey, listen, I was more of a distraction during that entire time on campus. You should have had an easy time. I was setting gyms were getting set on fire. I crashed the entire, like, the most important game of the semester. I had to clean up the rats in the library. I was fucking pelting kids during the carnival. I wrote on City Hall. I did break into a mental institute. To be honest, I really shouldn't have. I should have let that crazy motherfucker in there. Bro literally lost all his marbles for a girl that didn't like him. And if only all good news canceled out the bad. Hey look, this trial has made headlines too. Oh, that's not good. You personally got herpes from Beatrice. To be honest, no sores popped up later on, so I think I'm Gucci. But I did not want that kiss. I would have taken a firm handshake. But no one ever cares what I want. Get him, Sumo. Get him, Sumo. Let them know that you're here. Pawnbroker perishes and pick purse plundered. See? Oh, that's not really good. How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Runo will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then in tomorrow's paper, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is a dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? I hope so, Iris. You put a lot of faith in me. Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. Someone has to. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? You know what, Iris? Yeah, it worked. Thanks for your vote of confidence. Sumo, did you get him? Did you get him, Sumo? Sumo, move. It's like she was still here. Hold on. Oh, shit, I was about to say. Technically closer to 800,000, but I had to give a bunch of it to bribe the teachers not to call the police. Wait, which teacher was you paying off? Because technically we had blackmail on the lunch lady. Shoot, we had blackmail on the English teacher and the art teacher too. They were dating. That was not supposed to happen during the goddamn semester, nor towards faculty relationships. The English teacher was a drunk. The chemistry teacher was a drug dealer and a chronic substance abuser. Lunch lady was out here, you know, SAing people. The headmaster's assistant was trying to fuck on him all day. The PE teacher was a pervert. So who did we have to? It was the fucking math teacher? That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I think he was the only teacher that wasn't doing something crazy. I think the biology teacher was a fucking murderer. I don't care what no one says. Good luck, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be at your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. To be honest, now, Iris, bring that in there. And as soon as you see that vampire dude get a little bit too big for his britches, blast him. Oh yeah, Iris. Let's squish. Squish mamas. Yes, Jenny? Well, I was wondering about Shrooms. Did they fix him up alright? Yes. The operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. I asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. Gregson, yeah. I'm sure Gregson will let us know in the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susato-san, no Mr. Sholmes. Thank you. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Regina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Thank you, baby. Please make your way to the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I mean, she's also a child, so yeah, I would hope so. It's hard to... I have to believe in her from the start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. April, 10 a.m. Old Bailey courtroom. In order of the in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this courtroom to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zix. my lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes. Then 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? And one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess to find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind the mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. And won! Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I had known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to effect the total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence creatures from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. Okay, so once again, just being xenophobic, right out the gate. I don't know what the Japanese did to you, Van Zeeks, but you know, hey man, I'm sorry, I guess. What? Did he really just say it? Are you surprised, Rinosuke? He's been calling out the Japanese this entire game. He does not like Japanese people, bro. He means you now, Runo. Thank you, Iris, sweetheart. I know. As you managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? Probably the latter. I'm not gonna lie to you. An alarming, scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeek. Still, the judicial area welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey. Feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, in the 6 of you, have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Wait, at random? Hey, wait, hold on. First off, one, that's the old dude from fucking Natsume's case. Old girl, the stenographer chick right there, the telegram chick was from the first case. I'm not sure who dude in the red and the bow tie is. The maid was from the first case. And the last person all the way over there with the hat and the rat, that's a known terrorist. We saw him in the paper. That's a Russian terrorist spy. And that's the dude who made his wife play maid and got mad when she called his ass cheating and threw a knife out the window and stabbed a fat lady. Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chopped like me, you were born already. Clean cookery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it. I don't understand. I can't lift it. I had to lift it in there. It's not possible, but could I have? Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Why? A Korean industry is called 4th grade Ninja War. It'll make you feel like you witnessed all that shit that happened in Naruto. And when the court goes to resource, I want you to take the first hit. No one touches the string and we don't know the side effects. Or you could just test it to someone else in the thing, man. I gotta focus on this case. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take the bus to Crystal Tower, please. Loses a minor, you can't give him that. Is something wrong, Bruno? Yeah, that's a Russian terrorist. Oh, not exactly. It's just I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Like quizzes like that do happen from time to time, don't they? Nah. No, that's not a coincidence. I feel like this has been set up against me this entire time. But it is quite strange the jurors are chosen from random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? I don't believe so, because almost every time the jury has been picked, it's been someone that we've known from a previous case or dealing with the current case now. So I've been led to believe. Something is telling me I'm being duped. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zieks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. All right, you say that now, Cameron. Just, you know, check back in with us after like a couple minutes or two. The victim, Mr. Pop Wintervane, proprietor of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents the photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? He's gonna basically say that the fucking person who shot him was shorter than him. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court says them. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Okay. Now, as the court turns attention to the plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he keeps articles pawned to him. On window of this room was a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there were only two persons present. The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand a gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Damn.
Objection.
God damn. They're just going after poor Gina. They don't even know if she did it. Also, she's a child. God damn. Give her a break. You can't jump to conclusions here. You must assume her guilt because she was and what she has to do to survive. God damn it, Gio. I told you to stop giving these motherfuckers wine and drinks. You know, I'm starting to think that's just an insult whenever you say it, Mr. Van Zieks. My learned Nipponese friend. it is you who must jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. How? Good gracious. After the testimony, the girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpockets and cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and the firearm into evidence. And up to the bailiff, Lord Van Zeeks. Okay. That's not gonna seem discharge. This isn't good. I feel like the mood here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, you know? That's because it has, but the thing about it is, right? How can there be witnesses? Because what I think the prosecution is going to try and prove is that she basically was in there stealing something, and then she saw him, and then somehow took away his gun and shot him. Where did these witnesses see this? Because it's not like the last case where they just walked down the street and they just happened to see a body. Both the victim and the current accused were locked in that room where no one could get in until police broke down the door. Oh shit, he done threw the cake. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winderbang on the 16th of April of this year. Listen, I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but I find it funny. The two witnesses you have, one is significantly shorter than Pop Winderbang. Which is state your names and occupations for the court. Name's now Skulkin. Operation is baddie. Professional baddie. Ringo Skulkin. Occupation same as him. Tobias Griggs, Scholar Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the three Skulkin brothers. I don't think he's part of y'all little clique there. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. Oh, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going for, bruv? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, I have. We were scouting every shady corner of the capital. And this night, we came across you. A very spit old bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? It is, Nash. It is. They're very spitable. Wait, are these guys named after the Beatles? Was one of the Beatles named Nash? Because I know one was named Ringo. Hey, Rhythm, thank you for clocking in for your shift. We got Dunkin' Donuts in the break room, big dog. Go ahead and grab you some of that and then get on back to work. The corporate thanks you. What's going on, homie? We decided at the end what we was going to do. We was going to call you. Big bruv Sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of chips. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. Oh yeah, that's that rhythm game where you beat the crap out of people to the beat. It's finally out? Oh, you tell Yaman about that? I know he would love to play that. It's got music and violence? Oh yeah, that's definitely up Yaman's alley. I did. Early access? Hell yeah. Now, I've been seeing some gameplay of it where you can, like, put Michael Jackson in different characters, right? Are those mods, or is that just, you know, you can do that in character select? Cause I'm not gonna lie, seeing Michael Jackson beat up people with the Thriller is funny. Other than Inspector Stokey Gregson, begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know is, Inspector, is what you were doing in the witness stand. Miles, there will be customization later. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Sorry, brothers are currently under arrest. My lord. On the suspicion of theft. These, are there? These three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't let me in with this lot. Instead of anything, maybe this is just a bad batch. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered an establishment with the intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they were and became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove! You mean to say what an extraordinary coincidence? Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed the proprietor's murder. Damn, he's short. They had to get that man a box. Oompa Loompa built ass. Keeper Cookie Elf built ass. Can't ride the teacups at Disneyland built ass. Look at you. You are the actual size of Nishi. I'm just kidding. Nishi ain't that small. Baby, can I say something? Oh, damn. Okay. These nuggets suck. Nah, I'm good. Nah, that's good. You want the rest of this? Yeah, for lunch tomorrow. Okay. The various trespasses of these brothers is not subjected to today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. No, it's not, because these are obviously the motherfuckers that did it. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skokin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, and what exactly you saw. Happy to. Because Skokin's never Skokin. Nigga, hit the pose. Get out of it. Illegal entry. He was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gap of the doors was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. Once we got inside, core blimey lummy. We had a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing, we just left after that, nice and quiet. You didn't call the police? A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment, these miscreants entered the property, and even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime, seen in every detail. The door providing entrance to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Hey, Quattro, thank you for clocking in for your shift. We got Dunkin' Donuts in the break room. Go ahead, grab you a couple of those, and then get back to work. The corporate thanks you for your hard work. How you doing, homie? Gazoo. Yes. What's the matter, Reno? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair at the stand. I know it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to suppose this is their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Hey, you chilling? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Glad to hear y'all chilling on this Friday Fine Tuesday. We're going around Baker Street, small hours, and the gap at the door was door. So the door was ajar.
Hold it!
The front door and window banks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Skokie? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nosh. I see you remember a little light burning inside. How about you, Skokie? Me old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small light burning inside. That's what alerted us to this situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused Miss Gina Gray had already muzzled the muzzle of the gun trained on her unfortunate victim.
Objection!
That is pure conjecture. I mean, it basically is. Huh. Perhaps. But it changes nothing. No, it changes a lot. Because again, if they saw her murder the guy, why would they not go tell the cops? Like, even if you say, like, oh, they were scared to get, you know, caught for thievery. They already got caught. They got caught already. Because we were there. We saw them. Because one of them shot Sholmes, right? But even if that wasn't the case, right? Like, again, at some point they would have been found out. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in. But once we got inside, we got a gunshot from the back room.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bro? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. That's true, he did have a firearm, and it only had 1 bullet in it because he wanted to blow his own shit smooth off. Yes, Mr. Windermere always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. That man had poor firearm safety skills. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Winterbeck always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So then what about the bullet that was found at the scene of the crime that's outside the door? So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Oh, yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Yeah, because definitely can't no one just put that shit there. Wonderful. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. So then how did y'all see if the door was locked? So wait, technically y'all didn't see. Y'all just heard a gunshot. Y'all heard a gunshot, but the door was locked. So how did y'all see her murder him? Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. You know what, Van Zeeks? Fight me outside. Hold on, is the mask here not working? Hold on. mass heal should be working. All that stuff should be working. How far? The whack mass heal. Do I even have mass heal activated? What's up, baby?
I love how our teacher told us to create an infographic
Uh-huh.
and to not use AI.
But you gonna use AI to check to see if I use AI?
No, this person might even use AI.
Oh, that just didn't get fucked.
And they did.
Dang, hold on. Let me give you those points back, Quattro. Give me a second.
Like, how much that's kind of irritating.
Because you didn't get your master right. Let me go ahead and get you. Let me go ahead and get you those points back, bro. Days ago. Dang. Ah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'd rather do unban when Cross is still in here too. Because it was only on a little on-lap burning, not much to see by. And the girl was in and behind a curtain and all. So then again, y'all didn't see the actual murder take place. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try and open that door? Any normal petty theft would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, you turn to rabbit, Ringo? Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't no way. But all these things, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. Are you calling two niggas that walked into a shop to steal stuff courageous now? Is that what we doing? They literally just said we walked in there because we saw the door open and we was gonna steal from a hard-working man at a pawnbroker shop. The only reason why we did it is because someone was firing off rounds. That don't sound too courageous to me. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination, my learning police friend. It would seem is of the former. Wait, so you're calling me a coward because I said any other petty thief would just run at the sound of a gunshot? You know, it's crazy how much, you dick riding for these thieves now because you need them to win your cases. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. No, because first off, one, I don't know what. Yes, you could enter fight or flight mode due to hearing a gunshot. But most people would run from a gunshot. Like, if you hear someone popping off rounds, even the toughest street nigga go at least get down or get out the way and check to see if he's safe before he figures out what the hell is going on. Thank you, Cosmos. So, I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. And also that they couldn't see it. Proceed, witnesses. We never done nothing. We never took nothing. We just left after that. Nice and quiet. How did y'all leave nice and quiet? You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy pockets. What the fuck are y'all saying? So no time to take your hands out of your pockets. You just left nice and quietly, you say? That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence. Peace loving nibblers we are, not bludgeoners. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me loose lockets. So you clearly like us to believe it. Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? Ooh. Get him, Renosuke. Uh-huh, yeah. What you shifting around for? Don't look away. Look me in the eye. And did you not fire a gun at that person? Yes, sir. So it's alive. They fired a gun, you say? Yes. Ah. Blimey, Governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the door. Yes. Trying to save Kim of the hell Twitch. Listen, man, I'm telling you, Quattro Wolves, they don't want to see your boy shine. They don't want me to live, bro. Twitch has always been against me. They just want to see me suffer. It's only a matter of time, Quattro. It's a matter of time before someone throws a good old thwack and they take your boy out. It's okay. Just remember, you was a real one, and I'll never forget that, Quattro. Also, I just realized. Oh wait, gotta fix my Quattro. Hold on. Also, I just realized how long I've been on this planet because Rick and Morty is on their 9th season. Damn. Rick and Morty's still going?
Yeah. Sadly.
I ain't gonna lie, I fell off of Rick and Morty. Like, after a while, like, is this a safe space chat? Like, sometimes fan bases be make you not want to watch shows no more. It's not like the show is bad. It's just that, like, people who really interact with the show just kind of turn you off from it. It was. Ooh, why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you mention that before? Why would I tell you? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at the London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond pale. On the night in question, this paddle were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when we searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Okay, so cool. So how do we know that they are not the ones who shot Mr. Windebay? Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder on the muzzle, as you say, counsel. How many shots were fired? The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Okay, where are they going with this? Because I know you're not going to let me just have this for free. You and that damn wine. No, my Lord Nipori's friend. Yes. Here's to your successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. The prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under the scrutiny of this trial. We have evidence. Well, I don't need evidence. Well, hold on, not too much now, Renosuke. Hold on. Because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in the courtroom were not. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? If the defense fails to provide evidence supporting, hold on. Do we have a picture of that damn, what's it called? Not to get the case notes. Damn. The story of the manuscript. The blood samples. Ticket issued. Yes, we do. Cool. Bet. Because look, yeah, right there. That's the bullet that they fired. The defense fails to provide evidence in support of his rash claim. We shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. evidence that these two fired that gun before they left the witness base that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. But evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the Honorable Act. Can I examine this and then present it? No. Then I just gotta present this.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What? What on earth have you there, counsel? Through the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. I'm not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nepalese of you. Well, first off, one, no, I'm not gonna trust you motherfuckers to do your job. When in the 2 cases that I've been in since I've just started my entire legal career, mind you, the police have, one, allowed a man to falsify evidence to the point where he got off scot-free. That was Mr. McGilded. And 2, not do enough investigative work to find out that there was a fight that happened right before the fat lady was stabbed, where a knife was thrown out the window, and also not do enough investigating to find out that one of their own police officers tampered with a crime scene and moved evidence so that way he could stay on an anniversary dinner date with his wife. So no, I don't believe the police can do their job that they were trained for. These niggas suck at their job. It happens in every Ace Attorney game. The police are fucking stupid except for like one inspector. And even then, that's a stretch. Well, anyway, we analyzed the blood samples and we found and recorded results in this portfolio. And you claim to have evidence that this court is demanding their end? Yes. Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the permanent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? This.
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken in the window pane's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, it is. And as you can see, bullet. Is that? Yes. A bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Winterbake's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. Incident occurred after an hour at 1 hour after midnight. Of course, baby. This indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set up to the 16th. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Got the ass. Little chipmunk cheek build motherfucker. You mentioned collard greens, you're like, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I got a little bit of a cold, been sniffling a little bit. But I'm doing Gucci. I'll take some of them collard greens though. You got some hot sauce on them? What's up? What? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I did say you can have all that. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Von Zeeks? Look at you sipping wine arrogantly. God, I hate you. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? You and this fucking wine. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold bodies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the streets. Take it easy now, Governor. You're gonna line us in the suit. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So you knew, did he? Of course he knew. Lansings knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. Yeah, just because I'm white, but doesn't mean that I don't know how to cook. I grew up in a neighborhood full of black families that go around to the house of barbecues all the time. Then and they're talking with hell yeah. Go ahead, give me a plate of that. What you got with the greens, dog? You got some baked beans? You got some mac and cheese? You got some barbecue chicken? Some burgers? Some frogs? Some hot dogs? Some ribs with a fucking head. Some cornbread. Fucking Fanta. Ooh, shit, boy, I'm getting hungry. That I owe my leader to me for these friends a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbeck at all. Bullshit. Bullshit. Because my thing is this, right? If they heard a gunshot and the door was locked, right? If they heard a gunshot and the door was locked, and then if we came in afterwards and they shot us, first off, one, let's talk about the bullshit. Fuck the brothers for a second. Why would the girl lock herself in the door with the victim she just shot? Because she was passed out on the floor. Y'all found her passed out on the floor. How did she pass out if nothing happened to her? Yeah. Ready to recess though? Yo, I got you. You gonna speed up this trial a little bit. So that's it. How y'all miss all the handshakes? That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. The crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and not let's forget attempted murder. What the hell are you, fellas? Waiting for it now, bro. Now then, let's take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem that the man patronized the pawnbrokers. Patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appeared to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Yeah, the fucking security cameras. Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Gunzu? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship might surmise, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Prosecutors has obtained photographs taken by the device on the night in question. Okay. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quality desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. The fact there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer to the court, get him, Sumo. If I may refer to the court plan, notices their respective positions are here and here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid that I failed to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On my question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. That's a bit of friary tucker, bro. Lady Luck loves a skulking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? It must have been just after 1. Right, bro? Must have been, Nash. Must have been. Yeah, just gone 1. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let's examine the evidence. Good lord. Damn. Gina. Shit. They got you in 4K? Gina, this is 4K. God damn. Gina. Shit.
Can't fight it now, King.
No, we gonna have to fight it. We gotta fight it now, but shit, this is gonna make it a whole lot harder. You just had to take the damn gun, Gina. You just fuck. It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrada. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt, according to the proprietor, to open the door to his storeroom. What? One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. What will take the photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel? Okay, wait, hold on. Can you get the rest of those photographs? Because I know the pictures ain't just stop. I don't believe it. Jenny. In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Winterberg. Alright, so they got a picture. They got one picture. It's not the end of the word. I said, my lord. Yeah, Jenny was like, oh shit. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwan, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service out there. Ain't shit going on in that damn pipe, you know that shit broken. Of course, the metal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on to the battlefield, carried on the battle after retirement, you see? The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll go down together, you mark my words. One for all and all for one. Alright, what is you yapping about, OG? And also, again, I like to point out, the 6th juror is a Russian terrorist. Who keeps giving this nigga wine? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? And that what is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In the matter of speaking, yes. That is the Garrett Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here. Staff support of the court, man. On the double. His lordship insists promptitude at all times, and those remain the decisions too. I think you'll find truth as clear as day now. I can reach out and touch it. I ain't trusting nobody who has to cross their eyes to look at pictures. I wouldn't have lifted it here. I just wouldn't. In all honesty, I can't actually remember. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth not undeniable. Stop. I am weary. Sorry. I am very sorry, brothers. They are unlucky. Hey, well. I call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this case, and also consider the verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh, that's some bullshit. It doesn't appear that the jury is unanimous and is leaning today. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. Hold on. First off, let me check this damn photograph out. Shit. Damn it, Gina. You just had to get caught. Ah! Of course it would be safe when I do it. Damn it, Gina. Sorry, Martin. Oh,
Shit, I forgot she was stolen to her.
huh?
So,
What?
I forgot a burglar came in
Wait.
and they stole the shower.
They stole your shower. Not gonna lie, bro. They have you in 4K. You're right, they got me in 4K. Hold on, here's the thing though, right? Who turned on the lantern? Because the lantern's off in this particular, what's it called? In this photographic print. Shit. Damn it, Gina. You just had to get fucking caught. But Gina didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. Very well, court grants permission. So you refuse to admit defeat again? How? Unsurprising. Yep, and every time I refuse to admit defeat to you, I somehow beat your ass in court proceedings. I see what the problem is. The defendant's Jordans are fake. Damn, Gina, you gonna let him talk shit about your Jordans like that? I mean, it's true, but damn, I wouldn't let him say it out loud to people. Not in front of the huz.
Oh my god.
What's wrong, baby?
The toilet got on fire.
They stole your toilet and they set it on fire. You gotta stop playing Sims at this point.
Oh my god.
You shall proceed immediately with the submission examination. Mr. Foreman, are the members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Yeah, we always want to accept that one time, but it's okay. Nobody saw that. Hey, listen, that was not my fault. I blame what's his name? Shit. Hey, I blame Mr. Garrett Eve and his wife. All the evidence clearly points a finger of guilt at this young pickpocketini. As a housemate, I should like to see all the filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. Okay, so that's not even a real reason. And then you'll find that if you look at the photograph in the stereo, the truth will pop out. Wait a minute, can I do that shit? Hold on. Can I do that shit? Hold on, wait. Can I do that shit? Lifted in there, I should think there will be repercussions right now. Mind made up, stop. Global radio transmission verdict to follow, stop. In Motherland, we never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Circumstances of the crime and the evidence do impede and do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. A stone locked from the inside in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print. Taken from a trap who's seen action in the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the body trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear. These cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. I always got an uphill struggle. Oh my god, the Rutan fellow evolved into a doctor. Yeah, no, the old man. Yeah, it's the old OG from the last case where he was walking and he slipped and fell. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, that's me all day, baby.
Which means there's more to the situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the submission examination. All the evidence points to clear as guilty young pickpocketini. I mean, yeah, you're right. No, I want to see that. Hold it! Push that shit right quick. What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at a photograph in print normally, looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it can reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh, how'd you know? Because you fucking been going cockeyed this entire time. I'm looking at 2 pictures. Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old, seeing 2 prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. This dude will probably be a Gen AI, bro. If one could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Hold it! What are you talking about, old man? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about left something somewhere, or something like that. Ah, I'm so sorry. As you probably tell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course. Ah, I can't do my old man voice. Fuck it. Of course, the people conducting surgery in this country are considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are on the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. So what is it that you think you left behind? Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing. Went through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. What? Did he? Surely not. Exactly, surely not. So you said to yourself, don't you? Worrying isn't. That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't win. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. That's one way of putting it. Just some guy is dead. The other is manslaughter. That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to be all sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up somewhere else. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you could be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. I made up, stop, go over to the verdict to follow, stop. This dude would have loved 3D glasses. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Bro, I know when 3D hit, he's about to cream his pants. Hold it! I'm sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes. Yes. For the Empire of Japan. All communication within the Far East nations used to take place by mail. Royal mail steamers would take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cable have been laid along the ocean beds connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? Yes, man, we heard just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. The cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airways to the 4 corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the higher technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Oh shit, hold on. He took that personally. Yo, Chaos Axel, thank you for clocking in, broski. We have Dunkin' Donuts in the break room today. Go ahead, grab you a couple donuts and then go on back to work. The corporate thanks you. How you doing today, homie? Also, I would like to request a break. I was restocking the water cooler and hit myself in the dick. I don't know how the hell you did that. I don't know how the hell you did that, but you know what, big dog? Go ahead. Go ahead and take a seat down. Go ahead and take a seat. Go get you some ice packs from the break room if you need to be, deep breaths. Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt you when you were obviously fuming, but... What? Ooh, shit, he's mad. Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? On Cinnamon Toast Milkshakes, those fighting words? Shit, it's been a while since I went on Cinnamon Toast Milkshakes from Wayback Burger. Hold on that. Shit, we should have got Wayback Burgers. As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. Oh, he finna go. Goodness. Are you talking to me? Ooh. Ooh. I think he just might be, yes. Ooh. Ooh. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view a photograph in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Damn! You gonna let her talk to you like that, bro? She said your mama ugly. And your stereoscope is stupid. I don't let her get away with that, G. You should swing on her. Those shits be hidden, though. I see, on God say what those shits was hidden. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Oh, bro, finna crash out. You just don't know. Pardon. I think if I view your photograph through a stereoscope, can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from the crime scene that could be viewed through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you've never noticed before. What? Have you got any, Bruno? Any prints that we could look through a stereoscope? We should. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Shit. No, we already did that one. Hold on, wait. No. No. Damn, we didn't have any more. Can I just give him the same print again? Shit. Representation papers. Fuck. Damn it. I mean, this is the only print I have. But it has to be the same, right? It has to be... Yeah, for the same thing to work, you have to basically have it be the same pictures. So it had to be like this, and then something else.
Take that!
Wait, sorry. What do you mean one more print? Oh dear, oh dear. Don't you have those in the Far East? Don't you know how stereoscopes work? No, what? You need 2 photographs for stereoscopes, remember? God damn it. Yeah, but we don't have a second one of those. He didn't present that shit. Yes, remember, but the print we have from the prom worker is just a normal photograph. No. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. We always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then. Haha. Okay, I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Let's get things back on track, shall we, counsel? Okay, so we have to get... Oh boy. All we need is another print shot from a slightly different... Can I press this and get it? Hold on. Why is everyone in this courtroom so fucking racist like Jesus? I don't know. Ever since I've came... No, actually, no. It's not even the courtroom, right? It's not even since London. When I was on the boat here to London, the fucking Russian boat people were racist as hell. Didn't like Japanese people. Hell, the practice trial we did in Japan. where an English lady killed where the English lady killed Iris's father for whatever stupid reason, was hella racist and xenophobic in a Japanese courtroom. Like, listen, I know we got a bunch of UK fans in the hooligans. We got a lot of y'all from, like, over there in Europe, and I'm pretty sure this is not a good representation of y'all, but holy shit, they try to make all the Londoners seem just extremely xenophobic, especially the Japanese people. Can't really show up new clues, though. Don't know unless you try. How about this print here? Ah, shit.
Take that!
Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, I gotta go through this. Okay, so... Okay. Not you. And the Muslim, we never judge by clothes, we judge by head. Why you judge by the head? Please tell me you're not Vilin Broshkovich, the Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? Nah, I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like Wish's criminal. Your words, not mine. I just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that doesn't sound staged at all. You forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like Wish is criminal all the time. It is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. No, nigga, they criminals because they shot somebody while trying to steal. The Skulking brothers? Nah, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. The Skulking brothers did nothing wrong that night? Alright, well, first of all, that's a fucking lie. That's one's not so little misunderstanding. I don't need to clear up right up straight away. Tell me something, Irish. What is it, Reno? The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London Town, aren't they? Yes. It's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how did a Russian revolutionary get picked? How is it that there's a Russian tourist, I wouldn't call him that, sitting among them who looks from all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. They'll just let this shit happen? If I can't change my mind on more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. But we know that Guinea would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find contradictions what these people are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pig.
Hold it!
Alright, Mr. Garrity, because we didn't press your shit. You're not to be his landlord, Mr. Garrity, aren't you? You must really stop eating like this. Oh, you're that lawyer chap. Oh, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did a rather lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. That curse of the Gary Deep house was the talk of the town after that business. I just moved out and I couldn't really get a body soul to take up the tendencies. Oh. I haven't had the heart to break the news to Joanne yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did rather a lot. But not for us. That's for dashing certain. Suppose not. Of course, there can be no suggesting that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to the jurors' numbers too.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpursers, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those backslums would be made spick and span, or eradicated. Oh! Oh! So you just hate poor people. That's not fucked up at all. Hey, Venom, what's good? Yo, Venom, thank you for clocking into your shift, bro, dog. We got Dunkin' Donuts in the break room. Go ahead and grab you a couple and then get back to work. The corporate thanks you. The clocking machine is fixed. Was it broken the last time? At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rant's magazine in between my duties. He does wonder cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared honorary maid of the capital. What? Mr. Holmes? A maid? It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very great detective. Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Holmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Dang. If I eat up all the donuts again because you got chocolate cream filled shit again, don't blame me. Hey, you better save some donuts for the rest of the people that gotta clock in. There's like 5 boxes of donuts back there, so I made sure we had enough for people when they clock in. If you eat all them donuts, Venom, I'm taking them out your paycheck. And me and you go have to scrap in the bathroom. Those brothers are scrumming the earth, and they should swing for shooting the great detective. Damn.
Hold it!
Yo, this was one fucking hardcore maid. Shit. I think this is that maid from fucking, what's that anime called? With the fucking hell of a butler. Yeah, what's that anime called again? Yeah. He's like the maid from there. And I will pop a cap in your ass. Don't do it, Cameron. Do it. Thank you. What do you mean? Huh? Hold up. Hold on. Pause. Take me in the bathroom. I said I'm gonna fight you in the bathroom. Don't do that like that. Don't do that. Don't.
Nasty bitch.
Don't do that. Don't you do that. I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Holmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. Well, give him a cancel, bro. GG. Oh, no, wait. If y'all gonna cancel me for that, y'all better cancel them top tier streamers that be on Twitch platform. If y'all gonna cancel me for saying that, y'all better cancel that girl Morpie who had fucking Gip slaves on her shit. Just remember to say no homo and it's not gay. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry. Whether it was the thieves or the pig purse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considerate opinion. Damn. One of those two brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yes, without question. Well then, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this main statement to help us somehow, do you think? I think we could pit her against the fucking Russian dude. Let's look at what each juror says first.
protection.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory? Juror number 6, you got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. His name is Mickey. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court that now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear it? Forgive me. I did not hear. Here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. You thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? Apparently the powers that be. Oh shit, he put the mouse down. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing. But truth is, they shot detective. Nah, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh shit, yo, chill out on Mickey, bro. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Runo. Sorry. With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. If you compare the print that the pictures, Ginny, and the next print from a half hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor. Tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation estimation of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. I know that you're not meant to do this, but if I'm ever in the sea and
Oh no!
Who said oh no? And American comes over and gives me a hug. I do not give a fuck about the legal repercussions. I'm hugging that sea puppy. You know what? That's fair. Manatees and seals should all get hugs, especially fucking seals. They're just water dogs. That guy sold me crack. The Russian dude, you know what? That seems fair. Because during that case where we were on the boat where they killed Kazuma, he basically was wanted for like grand acts of terrorism. So I'm pretty sure drug dealing wasn't too far off. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Hell yeah, now we got the second print. And in the second print, the fucking lamp was shot. It's broken now. Shot. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. That does seem to be the case. I didn't notice that obviously missing in the second print. Yeah, not obviously missing, but we do see a broken lamp. So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You are right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Shit, we'll take it. We'll fucking take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, Mr. Russian Man. Yay! Well done, Reno. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might just turn the situation in our favor. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the submission examination. And kindly hand over that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed into evidence. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Yes, we can. In Lake of Lies, there are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, I say not guilty verdict. And I got just that print for you, big dog. I got just that print. Couldn't really show new clues, though. Bro, just fucking cockeyed. Are you?
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'll let you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print. Yes, sir. Here you go.
Take that!
Alright, these 2 prints were both taken at the same camera. With the same camera in the window base on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how stereographic images work? Yeah. You make yourself cockeyed and then you can see pictures come together. Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson on it yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then when your brain merges the 2 images together inside your head, it notices the shift that was as if it was your death. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects and the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use the 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No. Obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene in 3 dimensions anyway. Oh! Of course! Now I see it. I think the young lady has discovered the secret. I have. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these 2 pictures from Hurley camera, Reno. Go on. Go on then. Go on. Can you see that there's really an obvious difference between them? Yes, at one point, the fucking lamp is busted. Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. Well, yes, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the picture in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. Activate cockeyed mode. To start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 images, 2 pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill of the pins from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see properly, Reno? Not really. That's the trouble. Oh, don't worry. I have just the thing. There we go. Cause I was like, yeah, we didn't see shit. I happen to bring with me the portable stereoscope. I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you had the contraption with you from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Winterbank and Gina like I hate them all at the same time. And if you remember, I said in reply that it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyway, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now? Here goes. Now let's see what we got. Wait, look at that. What's going on with those 2 pictures? Some of the things on the counter are sort of jump out at you. Yes, yes, yes. That's it. You see. You can see it. You can see it, Ryunosuke. You can see my curse technique. That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power. Is someone going to explain this black magic again? Why the deuce do some of these things on the counter that seem to jump out at you like that? I think you'll find if you consider the very basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see a picture three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Oh. Oh, I kind of see it now. Yes, there must have been. Oh, fathers, huh? Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on. You're the cross-eyed master. I'm not. Should be asking Juro 3 that. What, me? I haven't had the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Just think through it step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some of the items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that someone must have moved them. That sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zokas! Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yes. If only you've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost impeccable shift in the items. Obviously, it's the brothers. Does it matter which one I pick? Well, it's gotta be the tall nigga, because that short motherfucker can't see past anything.
Take that!
The witness is currently on the stand. The Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not have time to pull dukes out of Lucy Lockets. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant is pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Wintermate to open up the storeroom door. In other words, Mr. Strut insists interests lie within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony, and they are bitch-ass niggas. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further than for a wrongdoer here? Because, even though she is a fucking pickpocket, that does not mean we can just accuse her of murder, no matter how much you dislike poor people, Miss Maid. Because the Skulking brothers are thieves, madam. No better. In fact, worse than a purse. Oh. Her pearls clutched. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize the testimony given against her by 2 thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from the shady pair. Yeah, Grandpa! Can you all see now? I think you'll find stairgirls aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Yeah, shift them scales. Wholeheartedly agree, stop. Must purchase after trial, stop. Will return home via Regent Street, stop. Yeah, there we go. Well, it would seem that this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this submission and submission to a conclusion with the balance altered in the defense at defendant's mind. To lean to guilty, for to not guilty. According to the jury, it's without consensus. And I order this trial to continue. Yay, well done. Oh, by the way, what? Your honors, Renault. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Nice. Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that are on the court's demand additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the banquet to do so, my lord. Yeah, you fucking wine-sipping vampire. Take that! You thought you had this all wrapped up in the bag. No, sir. We're not going down without a fight. I want myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent.
You what?
I think you should re-roar that, Ryunosuke, but I get where you're coming from. I like the, you know, I like the gusto. Like the gusto, alright? You got moxie, kid. What do you mean? My client is guilty. They said dead ass. Your Honor. My client says you wasn't even there for real. Your Honor, my client can't be guilty. They get huz, while the prosecution does not get huz. Your Honor, you look like someone that doesn't use the Wii wrist strap. Your Honor, you look like someone that breathes after 3 seconds of heavy after Your Honor, you look like someone who breathes heavy after 3 seconds of walking. Thank you. Order, please let us resume the proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. Yeah, you little shady bastards. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination? Your Honor, look like you spent Christmases in the mall getting your beard pulled on by some fucking kid. Oh yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulking. God, blimey. This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered the Windibanks. Well, it was Beldam as soon as, wasn't it? It was, Nash. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy Luckets. However, that was a lie. You brothers, God, blimey. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. You never done nothing of the sort. Oi, why did you figure that? You will now get formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Not too severe, because you brought them up here knowing they was going to fucking lie about some shit. And that, gentlemen, may be a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. Oh, now you care about justice. Because before you was getting ready to send an Instagram. You know what, man, Zeeks? I get sick of you, bro. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Said one gov. Hear ya. We'll blab. We'll squeak. We'll peach. Alright, we did knock a few things. Alright, we did knock a few things over. We weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we had the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff. It's been fine. Mummy, it didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scrap it straight into him in the black. We could have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windowbay's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor. No. That's right, Nosh. That's right. It's more like we tidied up. Yeah. See, even your own prosecutor don't believe that bullshit. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled, hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess. That's crazy, because before you was calling them fucking courageous for standing there. The way you say it, we hardly sound like it roughs at all. We don't, Nash. We don't. Can make us all sound a bit more cutthroat?
Hold it! Hold it!
How could that short motherfucker knock over anything? Also, my mic was muted for a long time. I was just talking shit and my mic was muted. My bad, y'all. But yeah, like I was saying, how could that short Theodore the Chipmunk looking motherfucker knock over anything? He needs a box just to be seen on the witness stand. Ain't no way he touched nothing on there unless you picked him up and threw him. That man's so short he gotta jump and punch up to hit somebody in the kneecap. That got tangled in some marionette. That got tangled in some marionette. Went knocked over a picture frame. Went knocked over the scales onto the floor. You've really mastered working quietly then. What a racket. Your granny would have had to scare back into her grave with all that clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse in there. I said, whoa. Hey, you got something to say, bud? You got something to say? Inspector Grayson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. Okay. There's something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother mentioning it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a significantly different story to what they're saying now. So they were lying again. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still, ain't no damn minor detail. That's a very, very big detail. So you heard her say something before a shot rang out. I kept feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas? I'll discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. We'll get right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Submit your testimony with whatever details you have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun."
Hold it!
So in fact, you heard a voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
Oh no!
Hey, Dragonfire TTV, what's up? We did, Gov, we did. Well, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing. Our career in acting you tragically missed. Another month, what's up with you? Not much. We chilling. We playing some the Great Ace Attorney. We are now questioning two freaking petty thieves that broke in after a pawnbroker was murdered, and they've been lying on the stand this entire time. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom, where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. On me granny's life, cause it was. Of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was. Was I got the same granny? So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. So that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel, indeed, it would. No. We didn't know the geezer. I was not supposed to deny when that bloke in all the fancy club was giving us the evil eyes. If you value your lives, you would ensure your testimony is accurate and true. I don't know how the prosecution just threaten people. On me granny's life it is. On his granny's life it must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. To surmise then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you would then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scaring them all over the shop floor. Yeah, make it sound like we're clumsy. You kinda are. Don't forget we tidied up after that, like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke on the place was holding the gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Wait a minute. What do you mean the bloke who owned the shop held the gun? You're saying that Mr. Winnebank had a gun in his hand? Oh yeah. Bet that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other. But they got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot." Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winnebank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter at all times, yeah. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he rarely put a bullet in someone's head if required. Yeah, the bullet that he wanted to put in someone's head was his own. Because bro said, if anything were to get stolen, or if I were to mess up anyone's items, I would gladly just take my own life. That's why he only kept one bullet in the gun. That's someone being himself, of course. Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger on the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. But he wished he squeezed the trigger. Instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun." It was directly after those words you heard a gunshot? It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing. Yes. A career in acting. Very tragically missed. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Or everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying up the place. I mean, it didn't have to give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next.
Hold it!
So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not on your life. It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the window right up to me. Anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was. From the inside. Right. So we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Whoa. You just said you heard. You just lied, hold on. Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. The fucking window. The storeroom has a little port window you can look inside. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps. Don't ring no bells. Don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We were still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day, we'll really cut the mustard. Please cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, and with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Jenny was there, unconscious with a gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov. That's right. Good enough, even if we wanted to. We stuck everything back where we found it and scavenged her into the black. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Oh, yeah, it was a bit hasty there. It was, Nash, it was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when your lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hands. You tell him, Iris. Good advice, miss. Good advice. The truth be told, me and I went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Talk your shit, Iris. Talk your shit. Iris said,
I don't give a fuck.
don't you have no gun in your hand? Mental note, Adamus. After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or somewhat. So they clapped the derbies. They clapped the derbies on us like winking. And after you've been cuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Eh? We could have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we?
Hold it.
And why should we believe that? What? Well, cause it's true, isn't it? The place was totally empty when we went in. At the time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused, who had a gun to his head. No, could have had a gun to his head because she was short. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbay. Correct? You got it, Mr. Down to a T. So Skulgrim Brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbay. Is that really true? I wonder. That's it? That's the full extent of the testimony? What is it, Reno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you probably laugh. But it feels as though these brothers are still hiding something important. It's nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in your brain and will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You conclude that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes, I think she's 10 years old. I must be 5. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't ready to do nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me the gun." Hold on, wait. Do we have any... Because there's some evidence that contradicts things. There's a blood sample. What's this? Today's paper. Autopsy report confirms. Reporting party. Ingredients in our hot house. Single bullet. Moving up around the back. No other signs of trauma. It's death from a wound to the hard bullet into the body from the back on a gently rounding angle. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Chad, you see this right here? In this picture right here, the little port window doesn't show up. But now it does. Hold on. But one of the players was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Even if it didn't give me half a fight, so you should have come out. What's next? Looks like everything back where we found it. The scared into the night. Well, if that's the case, if y'all were that scared, why did y'all put everything back? Could have shot the pawnbroker sheet. We never had the chance, did we? That's a lie. I feel like that's the contradiction right there. Because technically you would have. One, if you were that scared about the gunshot, why would y'all care about putting stuff back? It wouldn't have mattered. Y'all were too scared by the gunshot. Y'all should have just dipped out right there. But y'all apparently were not scared enough that you had enough time to put everything back where it was and then run off. And then also apparently shoot Mr. You had enough time to put everything back, wait for us to come in, shoot Sholmes, and then run out. Ah, damn it. Pushed too far. history real quick. Hold on. Feelings, da 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 da. Multiple times. So someone was never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See, we never had a chance. I should believe that because it's true. The place was totally empty when we went in. That time the was already in the storeroom. Have been forced. Words and question these two witnesses never laid eyes on the proprietor of the business. No, that's a lie. No, that's a lie because there are other testimony. Because if they never saw Mr. Winterbank, how did they know he held the gun? Hold the fuck on. We could have shot the pawnbroker. See, we never had a chance to, did we? Damn. The bloke who owned the place was holding the gun. That's a contradiction right there. Because if you never saw the pawnbroker, how did you know he was holding the gun? So what the fuck do I have to present to show this? Blood samples. Unpublished story of Mr. Brown. This morning's paper. Coroner report prepared by Scotland Yard. Armor greasy. The client shows relative positions on the main shop and rear storeroom. Image. Shit. It's a ticket issued. Ah, shit. I mean, if you didn't have a fright, we was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it, and then you went back tonight. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See, we never had a chance, did we? Because he's lying. He literally lied with his own testimony. What thing do I have? Gun belonging to the victim. The genie was holding when she was unconscious. There are signs of a single discharge. This Winterbank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. So we always used to keep this gun on hand in his shop counter. Yes, but I only have it as a good. I understand. That's right. To keep all the pawn articles that were in his care safe. But the one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop? I wondered, trying to keep articles safe. Yeah, burr. So there's still ammunition loaded in 5 of these revolvers, 6 cylinders. Yes, it shows that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. But they hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes. It happened almost as soon as we walked through Winterbank's door. I made those brothers pay. Chance, wait, hold on. So everything back where you found it and scrap it off into the night. Could we technically present the picture to this? Because they technically didn't put everything back where we found it because the lamp's broken in the second picture. I wonder. I'm gonna take a chance on this.
Objection.
Yep. Yep. Okay, that wasn't it. We stuck everything back where we found it. Let's keep it all to the night. Gotta be fright could come out of that door next to get us. But the door was locked. The local owner of the place was holding a gun. See, that's what I'm saying, right? Right there is the contradiction because they just said basically in the last testimony, Van Zeke said, so you never saw Windebank. But if that's true, how did you know he was holding a gun? The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. So then, how the fuck did she get the gun? Hold on. Because she's holding the gun here, and he's not. Because I'm not trying to just randomly take guesses on this shit. Because... after the murder take place, before the murder take place, the bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired on her instead of yelling at the girl. I mean, that is technically a contradiction. God damn it. Oof. Found murder in the storeroom. It shows single in the man's back. Wait a minute. The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. But then if that's the case, how did he get shot in the back? How did he get shot in the back? If he had the gun, how did he get shot in the back? Hold on. Okay. And also, I wasn't gonna just try to randomly put a picture with shit, but I'm gonna try it now. Cause either what I'm thinking is, I know this has gotta be the contradiction. So I'm guessing it's either this photo, which basically goes with the bloke who owned the place was holding the gun. Obviously, that's not true because Gina's seen holding the gun here. Or it's this one where he was shot in the back.
Objection.
It was the one where he shot in the back. Holy shit. Okay. So you're saying, on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windebank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture? Mm-hmm. We definitely got a picture, all right. Yes, Nash. Yes. No question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windebank was not holding a firearm of any description. What? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right. Well, no, it is right. Because the only person holding the gun, technically, after the murder was Gina. And shoot, even in that other photographic print at 1 a.m. shows her the only one with the gun.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I remind the court that Mr. Windebank's gun was found at the scene. You're right. In Gina's hand. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, it was found in the accused's hands. So what you're saying, that a 12-year-old girl overpowered some big fat guy? That's what you're saying? Yeah, the mall tooler used the victim's own gun and fished them off. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing.
Hold it!
Stay exactly where you are. Right there. Yeah? If the crime had been taking place as you've covertly described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? Yes. You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where's the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness portrayal of the final moments? I mean, shit, isn't it just a crime scene again? Yeah, it's just a crime scene photo again, isn't it? Because he was shot in the back.
Take that!
According to the testimony, the witnesses claims to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by a gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, if I could ask the court to study the photograph of the victim's body again, he was shot in the back. You can clearly see that Mr. Winterbeck was in fact shot from behind. Gotcha, asses. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Got him. That short motherfucker. But it's God's honest truth. No, it ain't. It is not. It is. He was shot that night. The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand, and we saw with our own beaten eyes. You just said also in your testimony that you didn't see Mr. Winterbeck at all. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbeck holding a gun? Look at your stupid asses. Something like that. Something like that was slipped out. No, ain't nothing slipped out. Ain't nothing slipped out. Ain't nothing slipped out but the truth. The music in my game fits this argument hella well. What you playing, Dragonfire? Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. A Roblox game based on Bleach. Oh shit, based on Bleach. Hey, I'm a huge ass Bleach fan. Which could only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Currently on my way to becoming a full bringer. Hey, nice. It's always better than being about. Remember, kids, don't be about. They were lame as hell. I'm not gonna lie, I would whether you want to be a Shinigami or an Espada. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'd rather be a Shinigami because I probably have more chances to survive. But being an Espada and getting a resurrection your own form would be fucking tight. Witnesses, explain yourself at once. Well, the thing is, it weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Okay, so, mind you, sir, you brought these witnesses on. You didn't do any wherewithal to check to make sure that they were right. I mean, of course you didn't. Because every prosecutor in these games is hot fucking garbage. Y'all never know how to do y'all damn jobs. And then y'all get mad when I whoop y'all ass in court. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Yes! Ever so sorry, government. Truth is, you see, we, cut it out, Nash. Cut it out. If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us? What are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Bro, come on. Game's up. Pull out my guts for gatas. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again and explain your precise circumstances under which your meeting took place. Well, do we have to? Yeah, I mean, shit. It's either that or deal with the vampire man on pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gap, and we sighed of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it. For no geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I'm guessing that's how the fucking lamp got broken. I mean, you was really small, bro. I feel like anyone could just punch your ass. I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That was what happened, I swear. So now you're telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, we found ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matter considerably. But honest, Governor, this time, Nash, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord, this is it. The moment I've been waiting for.
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterberg. Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. He was keeping an eye out on the entrance to the gap, obviously, but we never thought no one was going to come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbroker's storeroom. Yeah. That must be where he popped up from, only place could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when his brothers entered the premises. Which means G must have been in there at that point as well. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If G had threatened Mr. Winterberg into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Could he have knocked her out? Because I'm pretty sure Gina didn't want to actually use the gun. So could Mr. Winterberg have knocked her out and that's why she was unconscious with the gun? And then maybe the brother just shot him as he pulled out his gun. No, because then he only shot one bullet. Well, I don't know. Did you see the accused? Did you see the accused at that time? What the Molly told her? Couldn't tell you. No way, Cobbler. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, then he flew at us like he was possessed.
Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Winterberg shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Winterberg, wielding a gun at the time? Well, no, because if he was wielding a gun at the time, he would have said, give me that gun. He just would have pointed this gun at them. Was he ever, blimey Lumi? A great ugly barrel he had, pointing straight at me, front piece. So he had his gun on you? So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winterberg with a gun at that time. Is that right? It is, Gov. It is. Spot on. Then all of a sudden, he came at us. He did. It was Bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. You're clearly all going for each other. And that said, we thought we had it. I mean, when Jesus' blood was strong as an ox, he chucked me over the counter.
Hold it!
Is another that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did. Yeah, but in that testimony you said that you got scared and that's why everything got knocked over the counter. You didn't say he tossed your little midget ass. He knocked over a load of books, candlesticks, and some skull and whatnot. Liquor Taylor's a marionette, which knocked over a picture frame, knocked some scales on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shot you and made you knock those things off the counter. It was him tossing your ass. Little big brother here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old girl was pinning him. He did not, she did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds. So, what did you do after that? At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There was a button under the counter to use to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. When the brothers fled the scene on the back street, they ran straight into the arriving police. And poor Mr. Winterbank, he did everything he could to protect his shop. So then my question is, did you shoot him? Yeah, we'll put me going on him. And then he led it through the door into the back room.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? No, never. I was just, you know, looking out for me, bro, weren't I? It was being flattened, don't forget, by a man whose shop was being burgled. Yes. And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed the gun at him, and is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away and then ran off through that door and shoved himself in. Okay. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. He ran to the back room where there was already another person with a gun in the back room? I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Genie was in there waiting for him with a gun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's right. So why would he go back there where there's another person with a gun? You know, use Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it? This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and me brother. That's right, Nash. That's right. Me and me brother. You never had nothing to do with killing him. That's what happened, I swear.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it? Nothing at all. Nothing of nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could have possibly shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. But they just said he had a gun. There's only 2 guns in this murder case, unless there's a third gun we don't know about that someone ditched somewhere. It would indeed appear so. What say you? The cancel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? Obviously there was. Mr. and Mr. Skulker? Exactly. What? What's that look for? I think you all shot him. For the moment you admitted that you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? My point is that they lied about seeing Mr. Winterbank. They did that for a reason. So my point is that they saw the person who could identify them if the coppers came, right? Because let's just be honest here. They're not that hard to identify. It's one tall, lanky one and the shortest motherfucker you've ever seen. So obviously they probably just killed him to make him silent, and then they pinned it on the girl. The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbay? And is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. Two, my lord, twice as many chances to be right. Maybe? Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you alright, Reno? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there was a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan that answers the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun from. Well, obviously, it's right here, right? It's gotta be like right here. Like right outside here?
Take that!
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And then the answer to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Probably somewhere like fucking right here. I don't know, nigga.
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbay died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stains of blood in the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you're adamant the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Yeah, because it has that little fucking peek window. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room. And Mr. Winterbay ran away through the door. We have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was precisely at that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means that the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself, the smaller brother. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. I thought just the small brother shot him. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still enter his body at an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbay. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that there's a storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the storeroom. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? Will someone else lock the door? Yes, there was someone else who could have locked the door to the storeroom. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from the outside of the storeroom. In which case, who shut the door to the storeroom and locked it from the inside? The only other person that was there, Gina.
Take that!
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't think she had the gun. I mean, she did pop up with a picture with the gun, but I don't know if she had it. Gunblade streaming. Hey, what up, Gunblade streaming? How you doing, big dog? Your Honor, the prosecution is a bitch ass motherfucker. I rest my case. Bro, you ain't fucking lying, Gunblade. This vampire looking fucking Castlevania character motherfucker been being a hater this entire time. He wastes wine. He just throws it every goddamn where. And then when he gets really mad, he puts his fucking Dior boots on the goddamn table. Dusty ass motherfucker. Yeah, girl, where your pants in? Throw all that ass on you. Let me get a bite. I was the person who locked the door, was the only person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade. That's absurd. Why? Why is it not absurd? A scared girl heard a gunshot, sees a man fall in front of her. Obviously, she would close the door and lock it, because obviously someone out there has a gun. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? There was a motherfucker outside the door with a gun! Such actions will only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes, that's the tricky one, that isn't it? God damn it, Ryunosuke. Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course, Gina would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? For the love of God, Ryunosuke, I need you to fucking think for like 5 seconds, bro. Just think for 5 seconds. You hear someone, you hear a gunshot. You see someone fall right behind you. You know that somewhere outside there's someone with a gun. What are you going to do? Close the only way they can get access to you and lock it. Well, if I was Genie in that situation, I knew I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. Ah! Say, well, why you keep throwing stuff at me? I'm cooking. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Yes! Thank you, Iris. Holy shit. Oh, yes. Obviously. What do you mean, obviously? Before the brothers arrived, Mr. Stride and Mr. Winterbeck were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbeck must have heard the intruders break into his shop, left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bro. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. And then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbeck fell onto the floor. He was just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbeck. As soon as the thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. There you go. In order to save her own life. There you go.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't Gov. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one.
Objection!
It's a lie. You either shot Mr. Holmes or you shot Mr. Winterbeck. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Herlock Sholmes. Ooh, gotta ask. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Sulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbeck's murder. Three brothers. They look as dense as the forest. I love how fucking Gregson's just getting fucking tied up with them, even though he said he did not want to be, you know, associated with him. Luckily, I just finished my intro to business law final. Hey. So soon you gonna be on the docket. Also clapping up fucking prosecutors or becoming a prosecutor. Do you want to be like a business attorney or something like that, Gunblade? Is that what you're studying for, OG? All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know, first time ever. And probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll give the verdict of not. Nope. Because that vampire nigga. Yep, I knew it. Not just an accounting major. This is one of the requisites for the course. Okay, cool. So you want to be an accountant? Okay. Shit, that's a fucking career to get into. I was never really good at math, so I was never good with numbers, man. I could have been no fucking accountant. Also, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be too like fucking nervous to deal with people's money like that. Especially like with accountants, because y'all handle like large sums of money. Like fucking estates and shit. At least I'm assuming. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing. I play Dungeons and Dragons on the regular. Handling paperwork is second nature at this point. That's so much fucking facts. Yo, shout out to people who actually take notes in Dungeon Masters. Because, boy, I could never. I'd be feeling like that when I be doing the D&D sessions on Monday with Reaver in the gang. I'd be like, shit, I gotta remember what I did last time. Did I get anything important? I hope I didn't. Because I damn sure forgot. But luckily, I got fucking Jaden and them on there. And it was like, oh yeah, this all happened. And this is what we all got. That's why I play the fucking barbarian. I just swing and hit shit. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defense arguments most persuasive. Who keeps giving you wine? I don't know why I pretend like I don't know. I know it's Geo. I just can't prove it. Such a chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provisional Eastern nation. Like, why you gotta bring my fucking ethnicity into this? I just want to know, bro. What did the Japanese people do to you, Van Zeeks? Did the Japanese man take your bitch? Is that it? Is that why you mad? Because your girl went to the land of the rising sun and got rose up in? Me. I'm saying, was you the reason why he doesn't like the Japanese, bro? With such blatant malicious conjuring tricks, I'm out to nothing more than an inexcusable petty forgery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so obstinately, credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw is the fact that there's only been only 2 bullets were fired. Because that was the same thing I was already thinking of. Because if it's true that they shot Mr. Windibank, then one, how did the bullet from Windibank's gun get fired? And where's that bullet at? And then also, where's the bullet that hit Holmes? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your own logical failings? I say, Lord Van Zeeks. Might be an idea to explain this Bali conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground. The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. You and this damn... You know what? Judge, you just gonna keep letting them throw wine glasses at the goddamn candlelight? At the candelabra? I assume you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets? Oh dear. You should notice then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? Counsel? Yes, sir. Don't give him respect, Ryunosuke. Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life, and the second, that which struck the detective, which was shown on his arrival at the scene. Indeed, the defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which entered Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body and struck the counter. Your lordship understands understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winnebago, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. It's like a fucking blunderbuss. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Why do y'all keep hitting me, bro? What do I keep doing to y'all, bro? Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if a single bullet that was fired from the brothers' gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means Winnebago not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Depot Niche street performer presented an obstinate, credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a divisionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Again, you did not need to bring my ethnicity into this. Fuck you. But alright, touche. Touche, Mr. Vampire Man. Touche. I hope someone put garlic in your wine next time, but you know, touche. Oh, you bougie bitch. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging dregs of this hollow nectar into the public gallery. I know this hit somebody in the fucking head. He knocked out somebody in that goddamn audience. Lord Van Zeeks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Jean Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock's far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on that night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond the doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession 1 more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. The music disc? How did he get that? I'll be taking whatever it is. Let me give this down to the yard. Thank you very much. God damn it, Gregson. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine. I mean, sure it is. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has been taken as evidence for now. Yeah, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winnebago, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Actually, that's not why she was there. That disc was not why she was there. She was there for the manuscript. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which a girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets the fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament to the defendant's character. Ooh, who said hold it? Lord Aziz, Inspector Gregson? What? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. Why not? What's this all about? Why is the Inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were instructions from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Strong arm. Strong arm is hiding something. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how I present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with the submitting of this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed. Bailiff? The prosecution has established the accused's motive and opportunity as baseless of character. There's nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. believe it. I had the jury on my side for once. For all of 5 minutes. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo. My lord. What if I might say something at this point? Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling on about it in a bit of fog up until now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden. The answer is barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no. Very well. The court will hear from the jury. There's no way y'all finna make me do another summation examination. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
There's no fucking
Guilty.
way. There's no goddamn way.
Guilty.
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 I just got y'all on my side. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. We have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. Hold on, don't you fucking go and quote Phoenix Wright before he ever existed. Don't you do that. Wait, no, that's Sir Conan Doyle. Is that Sir Conan Doyle? I'm not fucking sure. Someone said that shit. Cause fucking Case Closed, the dude from Case Closed. Yeah, Detective Conan used to say that shit. And I think he said he got that from Sir Conan Doyle. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare you use it against us? Don't worry, Aris. I don't think we're finished yet. Still more in this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt. Oof, bro doesn't know. Wait, what do I not know? Do you know something? What's up? We'll proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Okay, so cool. All right, bet. I get another one. Ms. Romer, are you other jurors ready? Baby's got prime and is ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. I feel like this is about to be some bullshit once the fuck again. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. Shut up, nigga. You cheat on your wife. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I will say the whole case is done and dusted. Okay, that's fair. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Each way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that a simple operation would cause me such grief. The accused attempted theft on the previous day. I can see it. I can see, and I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There is nothing I don't know about guns. Okay. It seems there is little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I jolly well have been hoodwinked. Well, no more. The whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair, Iris. That prosecutor is being mean, Iris. We can't just say that. Just because Jeannie done some things she couldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. Who keeps giving you wine? I'm gonna talk to Gio. Me and Gio gonna have to fight, bro. Cause you can't keep giving my fucking ops fucking drinks and fucking pleasantries and refreshments. I'm gonna savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. The truth is gonna come out. It's just not in the way you think. There's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. Let's do it. Yes, my lord. Look how short that motherfucker is in the back. You can't even see him. Once a rogue, always a rogue. Hold on. First off, before we do anything, I don't really care about none of this. I want to talk to Mr. Gun Expert. All right, Mr. Russian man.
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he was just visiting tourists. So you're a ballistics expert? Who knew? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent, bath of, no, blood of, extremely violent bloodbaths, perhaps. Those. Extremely violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult to learn. Difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There's nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But, if possible, please only in Russian language. He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he? So how are we gonna get him to target? No, still we should bear it in mind. He's a man of mystery about guns or bullets. Manzeus' master convinced everyone. When you say you've eliminated the possible, he said, but he hasn't. Sumo, get your ass out of the way! Get from under the desk, because if you turn off the stream, I'ma beat your behind. Messing with them damn cables. Trying to see if there's some food. Go lay down. Man, why are you thwagging me? We're going to fight back. We need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Okay. Once a rogue, always a rogue.
Hold it!
Just because it's Alright, let's see here. Just because Mrs. Straw has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty. Well, are all the members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they are a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, might have a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She clearly is clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you said that she's shown it, she had it in her before, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a close look at it. Oh yes, of course. Mr. Jones did use his camera box to make a copy of this, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. We still don't know what the tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. Make it as this. Could be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it more in detail. Shit, we can do that right now. Why are you talking? Okay, that was the blood from oh boy. Oh, Bruno, look. This is blood. That's right! She can put it in the portfolio! But definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I haven't noticed that before. Then it's my time to shine again. Yeah, there we go. Squidly Iris. Flash. What color does it go? It's the same blood as the fucking calendar. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Okay, hold on. Yes, it's revealed it. That's fine. Pretty sure that was just it, but just in case, revealed it. That's a minute before a couple months ago, isn't it, Reno? Yes, or rather mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name's doing on the back of this disc. That's a question I'd love to know and answer myself. Okay, that's not bad. So can we go to the blood portfolio? Because did we? No, we don't know whose blood it belongs to yet. So we just need to figure out who has these green blood. Well, technically, if that's her, no. But Sherlock didn't. Sherlock didn't fucking cut himself on that. I think it was old boy. Only 2 bullets were found at the scene. I can say the whole case has been done and dusted. It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parliament asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count. I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like to find china, so they can steal it. The employer dine with thieves. So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we are unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. A 3rd bullet somewhere at the scene. Could that be possible? I don't know if I can prove it just yet. I don't think I can prove it just yet. Because I don't think... Could that be possible? I can prove it. Can I just like back out right now? Because I don't think I don't have the evidence for it. I would say it's impossible for now. But I'm pretty sure unfortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. And I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning the lordship's office, well, I'll receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. You should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. It sounds like a crime scene to me. A 3rd bullet? It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it? Do you think we might find one laying around somewhere? Probably. What's this? You don't need the stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was the pickpocket.
Hold it!
So if I understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, one left eye one, and a slightly different right eye one. Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So we have 2 bullets. Don't you suppose we... Oh my god, Ryunosuke. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl on the dock. How can you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulker brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. Alright, cool. So he's useless. I never imagined a simple operation would cause this much. Alright, old man, why do you keep talking about this operation? Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it was nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet has simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? Wait, is he talking about Holmes? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, were you operating on Sherlock Holmes? What's the fellow's name now? Hairlock? No, Hairlock? Sherlock Holmes, by any chance? Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? That makes so much fucking sense why a random surgeon is here. That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly a major op, I can tell you. This is crazy. Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight. If I remember correctly, they said he had been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find a bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to state the obvious, but yes. Surely that's because the bullet is at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for defense is correct. As is clearly shown in the photographic print, the bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region. Yeah, but his stomach ain't that fucking high. Then exited his body and launched into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging. I think you'll find this really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Ha! Who do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound on the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign of the bullet had left the body at all. So that's not the bullet that hit Sholmes. That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere inside the man's innards, which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can someone please explain how it happened? Can someone please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery of how this jury was put together. Wait. Hold on. If that's the case, then you and you, I can put you against each other because you said it was a mystery about bullets, and we have a resident expert right here.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Oh, the ballistics expert? Bit. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume that the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Veland. Pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? Quarter Roof, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a little sippy sip. I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along Mountain Road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles. They were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind, and I fell down in the snow. And this situation is very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullets in my body, and no sign of, how you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit the frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? Very small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looked like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside of me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. Isn't that right, Mickey Mouse? But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country. just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps the 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. Comrade Mouse. Comrade Mouse. What? Really? Doctor! Where's this pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may. Lord Van Zieks? While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While shooting unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecutor we should present the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that. One of the files is broken, and the letter around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skulking Brothers gun struck Mr. Holmes' pouch. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate with them, but was deflected into the wall of shop. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. So thank you, Comrade Mouse. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence. Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy. So smash, then runs around it. Yeah, before we go on all that, examination time. So yeah, there's the bullet hole right there. It's really scorched badly here. Oh, the strap is broken. Look. This must be where the bullet hit. And then, let me see. There's the third bullet. Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. What the earth? Look. Behind where the broken file was. Do you see it? That's the Skulking Brothers bullet. With a stroke of luck, it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at the Windibanks that night. We found exactly what that juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Hell yeah! Let's get it! Anything else? I think we got everything out. We got everything else from there. Damn, yep, there it goes. That's probably where it exploded and cut that nigga head. Oh, shit. It would appear this is so much struggling to alter an opinion. Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It can be a valuable clue. You can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about you right now. You, maid lady. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about none of that. Give me the choice. 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 Yeah, don't worry, I got you. I got you. I got you. You need a third bullet, baby? Here it comes. I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the third bullet. Huh.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in winter-based power burglary, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
No, ain't no hold it down, Mr. Vampire Man. What is this new trickery? You Nipponese conjure. You know what? I don't like the way that you be saying that shit. Fight me. Fight me right the fuck now. Put your motherfucking hands up. Put this Japanese strength on them. Put my dukes up. Put this old Nipponese strength on them. Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Strong's pouch. Bitch ass nigga. What? Yeah, you didn't check, did you? You fucking bum. This pouch was removed from around Mr. Strong's waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, he has been touched by no one. It has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes. As your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Strong's. It's clearly visible in the photographic print. Oh. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that would be that of Mr. Winterbanks and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean there's a third gun, bitch. You know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the scene of the crime. And until the incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Got you again. Yeah, stew on it. Yeah. Clutch your pearls. Clutch them. While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Wait, hold on. They still all think they're guilty though. Hold on. Oh, they sweating. They sweating like a motherfucker. Witnesses? Governor? Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor. We was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. The third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing of nothing, if I can help it. Is it one of yours? Go blind me, Gov. Go blind me. Not a chance. In that case, do you have an accomplice? What? Never! The Skulkin brothers work alone. It's just the 2 of us. That's our trademark. No one, you said 3. There was 3 of you. How soon we forget poor Soki. Only 2 of the bullets fired from the crime scenes originate from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? That's a head scratcher. Counsel for the defense? Yes? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking over the testimony we've heard, all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice, they had another gun, it's nothing to do with them. Okay. They had another gun. It has nothing to do with them. No, it has something to do with them. They're obviously... That's not it. They had another gun. I mean, technically, yeah, that could possibly be it. The short one could have had a gun, and that's the one he could have used to shoot old boy in the stomach. There had to be a secret accomplice. I'm not gonna lie, they do seem kind of dumb to do this. I should probably say it. Fuck it, yellow. The brothers supposed to have an inspection of another gun. We know that only one bullet was fired from each of the two firearms already in the court record. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that the brothers were working with an accomplice who was carrying a gun. Damn it, Gio. I'm so sick of you sneaking wine back to this motherfucker. An accomplice, you said. Pig swell. Bro said pig swell. What the fuck? These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations, which all brought forth very plausible theories of to why it could not have been my client. And in all the time, there has been not a murmur of a third man if this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this is a fantasy. This fantasy will be crushed. Ooh. Third man. Well, the only other person that we could possibly think it is the fucking stand user who was in the pawnbrokery the day that Gina went to go and get the coat. Egbert, the egg dude. The prosecution demands an answer on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime, and secondly, get him, Sumo. The idea of this spurious character. The Skulkers are lying, I know that, but how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel, I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is ready. I think. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. I think I got an idea of it. I think I got an idea. I'm either about to fucking pull off the craziest comeback ever, or I'm about to fuck up royally. It's a 50-50, and I'm a fighting game player. I love 50-50s when I win them. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide the answers, all the answers to the prosecution's demands. So, my Nipponese friend, you gonna stop saying that. I don't like the way you said that. Despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Yes! I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you there was a third intruder present at the scene? Oh, shit. Something that would prove that there's a third. Well, actually, it's the blood portfolio. The blood portfolio. Because we don't know who this guy is. There's a third. No, we do. We do know who that is. It's Egbert. It's fucking Egbert. I just realized that now. Because it's fucking Egbert. Because I remember. Hold on. Because the fourth thing is also green. And Egbert's blood was on that. He cut his hand on that. So he had to be there. So it's the blood portfolio. It has to be. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. Yup. There we go. But Joe, the portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Oh, bet. I got you, baby boy. Let me cook. Hold on. Let me get in the kitchen right quick. Good. One of those blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it? I got you. I mean, it's obviously this one.
Take that!
This is the blood sample that proves it. What? You perplex me, counsel, by looking so pleased with yourself despite the quite displeasing answer. You would do well to take your irrelevant specimens of blood and go back to which you came. What? What? How was that not? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. No. Hold on, wait. I hate this shit, bro. Because you gotta do one because now his blood is in the fucking... What's it called? What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a blood stain, my lord. A blood stain? Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? No, motherfucker. That's just fucking Iris's, like, blood paint, like, blood ink thing. It's to differentiate the different types of blood so we can identify people. Because I don't have actual blood work here in your super advanced criminal system. It's only developed by Herlock Sholmes. It was a Vulcan. No, I don't think it was a Vulcan, Astro Dude. Also, what's up, my guy? By the great detective? New invention. Stop. Now you appear in stories. Stop. Is this, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood and changes its color. Different elements of people's blood? Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension looking at the blood. Talk about blood in courtroom, stop. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. An example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. Ah, a striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this blood stain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. The whole fire there, young man, could be from the some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed. By golly. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Well, the Skorker brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be a blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. I'm about to get it. Shut up, bitch. It's fucking Egbert. It's this dickhead.
Take that!
The man's name is Egbert Benedict. Egbert Benedict? What on earth are you talking about, counsel? Paid a visit to Winterberg's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing the article into her possession. Actually, that's right. No, it's not right, because actually, he was the one trying to actually steal that disc that didn't belong to him. Gina had the actual ticket. That motherfucker was just going to try to steal it because he got some kind of information from some other third party. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force and cut his hand on the fucking disc. Broca. Oh, yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you know. Yes, and for me, I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, and he does the shit. he does the same posing shit as the Skulkin brothers. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank to print showing the fellow. Take it from his ran-headed recorder governess. Yes, that's him. Talking to Mr. Winterbank in the morning. You claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin, fess up. Never seen the Gizzard before in my life. On me life, Gov. On me life. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprising, it appears the witnesses disagreed with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is a filthy criminal you say he is. This is the last piece of evidence. I have a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start, but now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in the photograph was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. So it's got to be the portfolio again. The proof is right here in the portfolio. Good gracious, counsel. Does the portfolio contain an answer to every question posed? Shit, it might as well be. I see you share my interest in clear color liquids, my Nipponese friend, but enough. The court demands to see further evidence. You know, y'all never have to present any further evidence. Y'all just get to make assertions without a single shred of proof. Must be nice being a prosecutor. Which blood sample proves the man identified was the one shot by the third bullet in the scene of the crime? Is this one?
Take that!
As mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks, which is when the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defense position, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following that a minor incident occurred. He cut his fucking hand. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Very well. Now I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Yeah, get it, Gina. What do you think you're doing? You little trip. Whoa, hold on there, brother. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music disc box, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Bennett's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood was visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain it is. My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom, using my trusty fogger gun. Yes, and we've added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive, aka, suck it, bitch. We done proved once again that our theory is correct. That's 3 to the defense and 0 for the prosecution. Get your game up, vampire man. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Winterbanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Yeah, yeah. Man, shit, I'm about to make you retire again, Van Zeeks. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense Maybe we gotta hear that yee ass crevasse. You can get some W's on your record. You damn right. Tell him, Gunblade. If you stop sipping that bougie ass wine, maybe you actually do better in the courtroom. That Mr. Edwards should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. That would certainly seem that we can afford the ignorance of this gentleman's apparent objection. No, fuck that objection. This has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of mechanics of law. What do you mean? We just proved to you that his blood was there at the scene of the crime. After we just also proved that one, there was a third bullet that was shot, therefore there was another gun used, and also we just proved that he was hit. He was shot somewhere, and that bullet went out of him into the calendar to make a blood smear on that calendar. What else do you need? Stop being a hater. You lost. Suck it up. Go to the library and practice your arguments. How about Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The battalion is in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. Okay, so now you hating on my boy Sherlock Sholmes. Like, yeah, I know I be getting on his case by saying his deductions ain't worth shit, but you don't get to say that. Oh shit, he finna piss off Iris. And now you employ chemical substances devised by a fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Yeah, because the highest court of the land couldn't fucking find actual evidence to pursue its case. Every single time you tried to fucking flip this trial on its head, I've come back from the jaws of defeat and proved you fucking wrong. Now you're just throwing a temper tantrum with your fucking Walmart ass dollar store wine. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by a plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Bitch, what? Bitch, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So now that we done proved that there was a third person, an accomplice, and that there was someone else with a gun, now all of a sudden no evidence is worth it. Our evidence don't stack up. Okay. Mind you, Mr. Van Zeeks, you had the pouch with the third bullet this entire time. You didn't take to look or inspect the fucking pouch at all? Even though technically Sholmes was at the scene of the crime when it happened, you didn't get curious at all? So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Bitch, what you mean, what of it? History has successfully proven that no other blood in the world could turn the same color. Well, I hate this nigga so much. Get your dusty ass boot. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Mr. Sholmes can caution him? I don't know. I mean, he's a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Wait. There's no fucking way we just let this shit happen. Because first off, one, so now our evidence don't make no fucking sense? Actually, wait, hold on. We wouldn't have even gotten this far if you hadn't presented the music disc. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't good enough to be recognized by any official body. Why not? But what other choice did I have? What do you mean? Why not? Why not? Obviously, they let the same listen. They let us use a stereoscope for evidence to prove our point. Why can't we use this? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before about how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Photographs are a known technology. Yeah, they're a known technology. And he actually presented like a bunch of prints. Dude, what did you just say, young girl? In the submission examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of 6 jurors, isn't it? Basically meaning it don't matter what the fuck you think. If the 6 jurors think it's sufficient enough, the trial will continue. So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what a certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes, she's right. Go fuck yourself, Van Zeeks. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. That's my little mad scientist. It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. They gotta be. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Soames' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Hey, shit, I ain't gonna lie. You right. She is hard carrying. Hey, Iris, go ahead. You MVP of the game. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. That's right. That's my dog. That's my dog. After that shrewd praises of a situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Suck it. Suck it, you vampire. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leans in this matter. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusion. Y'all know what to do. Don't y'all fuck me on this. Don't y'all fuck me. Maya could never. Hey, well, no. Maya could never, but Mia could. And that's usually what happens. Mia comes out and then saves the day. So state your final decisions in turn.
Not guilty.
Yeah.
Not guilty.
Yeah.
Not guilty.
Yeah.
Guilty.
Bitch.
Guilty.
Ho.
Not guilty.
Yeah. Two called guilty, 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
Go fuck yourself. My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. Shut up. Objection. He's having a temper tantrum. You can't tell his vampire to suck it. That's a microaggression. I don't give a damn. Fuck him. Castlevania ass haircut you got on. If I could, I'd stick a Belmont on his bitch ass. The prosecution refused to accept this decision. We don't.
I don't give a fuck.
On what grounds? He a little biatch. That's what on what grounds. These jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender of real police work. Yo, real police couldn't fucking find that third bullet. Yo, real police couldn't find any of this shit out. I don't even think they knew about the bullet in the wall until we brought it up. Yo, real police tried to stop you from putting in evidence. Then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. Fuck you. I'm sorry, Lord Zeeks, but you a bitch ass nigga and don't give a fuck about what you got to say. The trial will continue. But the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Yeah, clutch your pearls. Yeah, clutch them. Clutch them.
Let's go.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. Wait, why? The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. Shit. He's right. Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who's that? Please, who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? What have you to say, madam? If possible. Inspector. Me, ma'am? I wonder if you might show the photograph or print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown. Aw, shit. Is this an ex-boyfriend? Ooh, she finna snitch. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5? You don't mean to say. You know this man. Yes, I know him.
You what?
What? No. Good gracious. Order! 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 Juror number 5, how on earth? I'm a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see, The gentleman in the photograph is stop. Also, communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop. Oh, wait, hold on. Why is she blushing like that? Oh, she was trying to fuck. She was trying to fuck on him a little bit. She was trying to throw some coochie his way. A very talented operator, in fact, stop. You should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the comments would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out he's a respectable he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Normanzis, if you please. Yes, my lord. That's right. That's right. Go call him like a good little bitch. And we close our arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will release us for an hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbroker on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir. My lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Woo! Okay, we made it without fucking up too bad. Not gonna lie, what we got? We got three penalty things left. I say we're doing good. I say we're doing good. All right. All right, we made it to part 3 of the trial. Now, unfortunately, that's where we're gonna end it for today. Because unfortunately, I gotta get ready for I'm gonna go to sleep and get ready for my day job. But we'll be back next Tuesday and we'll be finishing up the trial, man. We almost done with the game, chat. We almost done with the game, the first game. I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to see how the twist ending here bears out. But don't worry, I'll be also back on Thursday where we'll be playing a brand new game that the Discord voted for. If you're not in the Discord already, I put in a poll like a couple days ago. Oh yeah, thank you, Gunblade Streaming. Thank you for coming up and hanging out with me, bro. I appreciate it. I will be back Thursday playing a brand new game. Discord voted on it for me to play a horror game. Apparently, Discord voted for me to play a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. It says it has psychological horror. I don't know why. It just looks like I just date anime girls. So, I don't know what's scary about it. But whatever. Y'all voted for it, so I'm going to play it. It's going to be my first time playing it, so we going to see what's really scary about it. I don't see what the big deal is, but every time I ask Sable about it, he just laughs at me, you know, fucking maniacally, and I don't like that.
What?
Yeah. Sable just laughs every time I ask him about the game. He's just, nah, I'm not going to tell you shit. But either way, we're going to go ahead and raid out to some homies, show some love. Let's see, who we going to raid out to? Who we going to raid out to? You know what? Actually, we're going to raid over to the homie Rhythm. Rhythm's playing a brand new game that just came out on early access, Dead as Disco, where basically you get to beat people's asses to a goddamn soundtrack. So I'm whooping people in court, he whooping people on the dance floor. Y'all go ahead and show Rhythm Rogue some love, and I'll see y'all on Thursday. But also, don't forget to come back and hang out with Yame on Wednesday. He'll be back bringing some amazing content as always. And also, if you just want more hooligan content, please visit and subscribe to our YouTube channel, as well as on Spotify. Yame makes some pretty amazing fucking music. Stream Heartbeat, as my nigga Venom would say, and Dangerous. But if you already heard those songs, you want something new, he just dropped a song called Big Dick Deity. It's one of his greatest songs. I ain't gonna lie about it. I know I may be glazing. I may be biased on it, but I really do think it is. But y'all tell me. Go ahead over to the Spotify link and go ahead and check that out. But other than that, as always, I love y'all, and I'll see y'all on Thursday. Hooligans out.